And there we go. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. It is a Sunday, December 11th, 2022. And yep, we've got some canned lava on the screen. And also we have a message on, a message on the screen that says, this stream is dedicated to Daryl R tonight. Rest in peace, Lava Brother. Anyway, let's get at it. Life goes on, and we do have a special little piece for Daryl. But for right now, we'll try to pull it together and keep going. So, anyway. Yeah, for those who don't know, Daryl had passed away of pulmonary fibrosis on the 15th of November, and we didn't know about it, but thank you, Sue, for finding that out and passing all that information along. So it is one of those things, it happens, and you know, we feel really sad when we lose a good member of our lava family, and it's always hard. So, and I've spoken with Daryl on emails multiple times before, and of course, we know that he was out there at Mount St. Helens about 6 months ago, and I'm very happy that he too was there to enjoy the views, especially in, you know, knowing now that he's gone. So anyway, that's one of those things. But let's get at saying hello to everyone here first and all that. First person in today was Hermione and Fluffy. So that's what is going on, and we will scroll through and say hi to everyone in a second here. So congratulations, Hermione and Fluffy, for getting the cookies, and welcome to Sue Hayes and Hermione, of course. Tanto, welcome. Yvonne Kunkel is in the house, and Susie made it in. Juliet, welcome, and glad to have you on board. King Colin Deadman, also here. Good to see you. Old Mummy of Hamsters, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Juliet is here. We got the King already. Going up some more. Tom Dice, welcome, Tom. Linda Schoof, also on board. Good to have you here, Linda. And going up some more, Gura 26, welcome. Glad to see you, Gura. It's been a little while. And Henry Nelson, we got. Okay, Old Mummy of Hamsters, we got. Going up some more, looking for more names. We got Layla is in here. Welcome, Layla. And going up some more. And looking. Sandra Rockland, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And who else we got? Scrolling here, looking for more wonderful names, and I'm sure I'll find them. I got Sue already. Peter Greenlees, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And still scrolling upward, looking for more wonderful names. And we got Susie, we got Hermione. Lots of repeat chatters here. Yvonne, of course, we got multiple times. And Yvonne said she went Christmas shopping, but didn't get us anything. Darn it. Anyway, going up some more here. Let's see, what else we got? Kevin Williams is in the house. And happy birthday to Kevin. We will fix you up with a cake in a little while, so don't go away. And let's see, who else we've got? Oh, Poppet was bad today. Poppet took out on the other bunny stream. Poppet, apparently while Piggy went to go have a shower, Poppet got a hold of the phone and started moderating and figured hadn't banned anyone for a while, so Poppet banned Yvonne Kunkel and Gabby and who else was it? And somebody else. I think Hermione or somebody. Anyway, I fixed it up real quick when I seen that, but I had to laugh. I thought, where the heck is Piggy? Anyway, I emailed her and told her Poppet was being bad. Banning people. Lizoid is back on board, and Wormhand, welcome you guys. Going up a little more, looking for other names, and I am all the way to the top. So, yeah, Poppet was being bad. Grandma B gifted one membership. That is awesome. And Bill Fuster, if I said it right, from Nanaimo, Vancouver Island, British Columbia. Welcome, Bill. And we've got a few people on here that are from this area that you're in. I'm writing that down. Grandma B gifted one membership, and that one membership went to Derek Shave. So congratulations, Derek Shave, for getting 1 month free membership. That is awesome. Thank you, Grandma B. That's very kind of you. And let's see, what else we got? Yeah, I was going to say, out in Vancouver Island, Bill, just so you know, I used to live up in Oyster River on the island way back when. But C&D Boy is not too far away from you. He's over in Malahat. So that might give you a pretty good idea. And you might be very close to Don's house, who's over in the Two Pineapples channel quite a bit. So he's right up in that area as well. So lots of people from over there. Hi from France, as usual. Tanto, welcome from France. I'm glad to have you on board. And we, of course, have people from all over the world on this stream because it is pretty much covering the world's volcanoes, so that is all good. Hey, Rebecca Patterson is also here, and welcome, Rebecca. Glad to have you on board. Scott Hartman also popped in, and good to see you. And yep, right now Yvonne Kunkel, of course, saying hi from Sicily. And yeah, we got all kinds of people all over the place. But Yvonne is normally from Germany, so don't let her make you think that she lives over there in the tropics. Yeah, it's all good. Anyway, yeah, the screen here, of course, the canned lava that I'm using today is in and out of focus, unfortunately. But in a way, it is kind of appropriate. I'm going to try to find a cleaner spot here to see if we can see if it cleared up a little bit when I let the focus or let the camera just do its thing there. Well, it's not me letting the camera, it's USGS. That is their stuff from the Fisher number 3 of, oh, I think that might be better, right about there. A little bit better. All right, we'll leave it there. Anyway, yeah, that's from USGS, of course. That was filmed on the 10th and in the early wee hours. And that's kind of what we were seeing as Mauna Loa was starting to kick down a whole bunch. And that is what we've got. Scott Hartman says, my father's or grandfather's family was from Germany. The last name was Hartman. And yeah, that would make sense, Scott. And pretty awesome. Let's see, I live in Departure Bay. Okay, cool. 10 to 15 blocks from the ferries. Wow, that is awesome. So you get to see a lot of stuff coming and going. You should have a live stream set up for those ferries if you can see them from your house. That'd be awesome. Tetra is in the house. Welcome, Tetra. Glad to see you. Alba Girl also made it in, and nice to have you on board. And I think we're good for right now. So now that we've finished saying hello to everyone, I think it is appropriate that we kind of address Daryl R's passing here, because it is, I think, just one of those things we should be doing in our wonderful stream here. So let me see if I can get all set up here and get things rolling. I just got to find out where I put everything, and let's see if we can get that rumbling in a second or two. Just got to find the right pages. For some reason, I'm not seeing the right stuff here somewhere. Okay, I think this is the one I want, and I want to switch it to there. Okay, so, all right, I think this will work. So this is for Daryl, and here we go. And I've used a video from his channel to, I don't know, just kind of commemorate him. It's not a long video, so we're all good. And let me see if I can get everything working all at once. And where's my lava? There's my lava. Okay, lava's lavating, and okay, we'll cut it off right about there. So anyway, yeah, always hard to lose one of our lava family. And of course, that was Daryl's old Victrola that he was playing that song on. And that video he actually had put up about 5 months ago. If anyone wants to go there and put something in honor, you are certainly welcome to do so. I'm going to drop the link here. And there you go. So anyway, yeah, make a comment if you like, and show the family some love. And I will do that in a little while here. Anyway, there is that link, so you guys can do what you would like. Anyway, I wanted to mention there is a service for Daryl on the 16th of December at 2 p.m. at the Anchor Point Church at Grandview in Washington State. So if any of you want to send flowers or something, or you know, you are welcome to do that. And you know, Daryl dearly loved this stream. He told me that in his own emails, as well as Sue passed that along again to me as well, saying that he mentioned that to others that were around him. So he he was proud to be part of our wonderful group, our lava family. So, and yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. Be cool, Daryl, and all the best to you. And if someone knows the address, yeah, if somebody does know the address of Anchor Point Church, Grandview, Washington, by all means, please pass it along in the chat. You can probably Google that. I'm sure they will have an address somewhere. So, yeah. Yeah, Peggy, I will. We're going to take just a 5-minute break here, you guys. So don't go away yet. I'll leave this on the screen, I guess, for right now. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Well, I'll throw some other music on, so it sounds a little different, but we'll throw it on. Just relax a little bit, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on, and I should be okay as long as we don't chat about this too much here. Anyway, for those just coming in, welcome. I see Sandra Rockland is here, and Albert Girl also made it in. Sharon P, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Sherry Hughes also made it in, and Brian Perfectability 999 also on board. Cynthia is here. Welcome, you guys. And of course, if you haven't figured it out yet, we do see that on the screen. Our good lava brother, Daryl R, had passed away back on the 15th of November. We didn't know about it till just now, or today. And thank you to Sue again for going through and figuring that out and finding out. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Albert Girl and Piggy and Hermione, of course, and all the rest here. Glad to have you on board, and thanks Nancy and Kevin and Sandra. I think we got you all. Old Mommy of Hamsters said, welcome back, Uncle Doc, oink oink. Got it all in there. Thank you, everyone. Anyway, so, yeah, we did post the address up there. I don't know if anyone got the zip code to that area there. I think Sue passed it on as well, just so that is easier for people to find. So let's put it all in one package here so everyone can see it. I'm going to paste it in here, and we'll put the zip code on there. So 98930, and hopefully if somebody wants to send something or whatever, at least they have the full address. There you go. And we will leave that be, and again, rest in peace, brother Daryl. Hate losing you. You're a heck of a nice guy. Anyway, let us carry on. We're going to, of course, pop over to back over to Hawaii and check out the canned lava. Of course, that was a larger can, and we will get on other things here. Let's take down my big banner up top. This one was from the 10th, 32 minutes after midnight, and kind of the way it is. And of course, this stream today is dedicated to Daryl, so kind of want to remember that, okay? Anyway, we will take that off of there for now, and we will take a look at some of the other stuff that is happening in that area. And let's see if I can find my canned lava and turn on one of the other appropriate streams here. Hopefully I've got the right one. There we go. That's not the one I wanted. And let's see what we can find, though. Anyway, looking at the oh, that's not it either. This is what I wanted, the update, and we'll fit that screen in appropriately. There we go. And that one, of course, was from early this morning, and they basically are saying in here that the short lava flows active 1.5 kilometers, or sorry, 1.5 miles, or 2.4 kilometers from the vent yesterday, has stalled. The Saddle Road is no longer in danger at this point. 1.9 miles, or 3 kilometers, is the distance of the lava from that road, but if it's not moving forward, it's not going to do a darn thing. And let's see, the other thing that we see of note in here, Federal Aviation Administration, or FAA, temporarily restrict temporary flight restriction remains in place from the surface to 1,500 feet, or 457 meters above ground in the eruption area. So the FAA has kind of put the kibosh on the unwarranted flyovers and stuff like that. So that is in place. Anyway, if you guys want to look at the updates yourselves, I will drop that link in the chat real quick, and there you go. And let's go over to the flow map. Kind of gives you a little bit of a better idea. And as you can see right there, basically a flow now inactive. When we're looking at there's Saddle Road, and there's the flow, and that's a fair distance, 3 kilometers away from it, so I'm not seeing too much. And here's where Fissure 3 is actually located, and of course we see the active lava flow went to about that point, and that's the furthest active flow yesterday at 7 a.m. So that is it, and there is no more lava flow, or not going beyond that point anyway. If there is any at all, we have not had any streams today from USGS. It is Sunday, so they may be taking the day off, but who knows? Anyway, that is what we see, and that is kind of interesting. And this thing is all pretty much shut itself down. And if we take a quick look at from a distance here, this of course, let me change the screen again. There we go. That is Shane's Getting Handy's channel. Let's see if we can improve that view a little. And there we go, not by much. But the volcano is over there somewhere. Let's back this up in time. You can actually see a glow from it if we go way back in the wee hours and take a look. Well, hang on, not right there. You do see a couple spots of lava still showing through there. And why is my mouse not showing up? Darn it. Come on, Mr. Mouse. Or hang on, it's not a mouse, it's a hamster. There it is. Anyway, you do see a couple glow spots there. The volcano should be in the back there. It did show up at a couple times here where you could see the smoke rising, but I'm not seeing it. Let's go all the way back and see if we can find it. And no, not a heck of a lot of output in that particular shot. Going forward a little bit, we don't see it anymore. So it might have been right in here in this area. Very, very little activity going on there, if any. So that is kind of what we've got. And if we put that back to live, and thank you, Shane's Getting Handy, for having that channel going and keeping us up to date on what is happening. I'm going to copy that link in here and drop it in. If you guys haven't subscribed to Shane's channel yet, please do consider doing that and helping him out. He's at what is it, 846 subscribers. Of course, we are trying to help him push over that 100 or 1,000 mark, and hopefully we'll be able to do that. Anyway, we'll leave that be, and we are going to take a look at a couple other things here. So pop over to our wonderful, not good looking, let's see if we can get that fixed. There we go. And that, of course, is, gee, what happened to our lava pond? Let's refresh that. This is at 4:46 a.m., of course, from Kilauea. And there it is now. This is current. So we have no active lava showing in Kilauea's crater at all, or in the lava pond. And zero. And that is not good. Hey, welcome, Leo Carlson. Glad to have you on board. And welcome to all the others, like Dave Kruk, and I don't know who else I missed. If I didn't mention your name, welcome anyway. But anyway, there you see it. We don't see a heck of a lot in the whole area over here either. And this, I don't know if it is getting bigger or not, but the cracks are still very visible. That little collapse on the sidewall here is still very noticeable, but we don't see any lava, nothing today. So things are very calm and quiet there. We do have a little bit of smoke on the ends, but nothing to worry about. Let's go take a look. This is, of course, from 4:50 a.m. No glow whatsoever, and then we will refresh that. There we go. There is your primary vent. It is still smoking. We do still have this little smoker going, and a little bit of smoke coming in a couple spots around the edges. But nothing, absolutely nothing visible there in the lava pond area of Kilauea. Let's take a look at the thermal, and this one was from 4:46 a.m. and you can see there's no new fresh lava. We're not seeing any flow or any lines or anything in there. And it is starting to drop down to a more ambient temperatures for the area. Let's refresh that, and it's even worse. Okay, this is like 5 or 6 hours later, and it's cooling, and we definitely see it is really starting to cool off. So I'm not sure what's going to happen there in the future. It's going to be interesting to see, but I've got a sneaky hunch our Hawaiian friends are going to go to sleep for a while, and Madam Pele is going to go on a Christmas holiday or something. Anyway, she's the one who's in charge of these, right? Anyway, let's leave that there. This one, of course, I'm not going to worry about. It doesn't work anyway. And this, of course, was still from yesterday. Let's look at it today. And there we got our UFOs beaming up some more rocks or scanning them or something. And that is awesome. But that is, of course, Mauna Loa's main crater or main caldera. And we see a zero activity. There might be a little bit of smoke right there. I don't know. That kind of looks like a little tad of smoke. But other than that, I don't see anything going on. Is Leo leaving already? By all, off to work I go. Love and peace to you all. Okay, stay safe, Leo, and drive careful and all that nice stuff. And I will see you on tomorrow's stream, maybe, hopefully. Anyway, going to continue on. So that is Mauna Loa. That's what we're seeing, and don't know what we're going to do with it. Of course, that is what it looks like there right now at 11:38 a.m. on Mauna Loa. And you can see off in the distance as the clouds are a little better. You can see some of the mounds in the back here. So pretty cool to see that, but we've gone through the material, so you guys are pretty up to date on that, and we will do our thing. I snuck in late again, Dr. Fox, the lack of lava at Kilauea and Mauna Loa be related to having the same lava source. Well, eventually, yeah, way down they will have the same lava source. But for right now, as far as what I understand, their base plumbing way down is the same plumbing. They do have different pipes coming up to them and in kind of a different area. But if the lava chambers are empty down there, and yeah, they are two separate volcanoes. So if the hotspot chambers way down have nothing in them, then yeah, we're not going to see any lava coming up for a while. And that I don't know if I want to say that Mauna Loa stole the lava. I don't think it did. I think it had its own little thing there as well. So, yeah, but from further down, it needs some time to rebuild. So I will allow it to do that. Anyway, let's pop over to Iceland, and we'll have a quick look over there and see what we've got going on there. Looking for my screens, and of course, let's get on here. This is the capital city of Reykjavik, and of course, we see the blue flashing light going by up in the top here. That's the I don't or don't hit me beacon on top of the Perlin Center, in case you're wondering. And anyway, it looks pretty awesome. Let's go back about 9 hours ago, get some sunshine, see what it looked like during the day there in Reykjavik, and that's actually pretty good. Looks like they had a clearer sky today, which is really awesome to see, and hopefully they weren't chilled too much yesterday with the colder temperatures. Almost looks like a little bit of snow on the roadways here and the parking lots. So I wonder if they got a little bit last night. And looking here, we'll back this one up about 9 hours as well, and have a look at it. And there it is. We can see the moon in that shot. And of course, there is the regional airport, and we do see some snow over there as well. So I might have had a little bit of snow even on the sidewalks here, and a little bit, not much. So that is what we are seeing over there. We'll put that back on live so we can find it later when we're looking for it, and that'll all be cool. Same with this one, and then we will go to this one, and of course, if we go back that same amount, about 9 hours, this will show Katla. And there is Katla hiding underneath the ice. And it is an awesome shot. Looks really nice with the color of the low angle sun in there. So that is Katla. And it is continuing to sit quiet underneath all that ice and snow, and hopefully we'll see something in the future. And I will leave that one be as well. Beautiful skies there, though. That is pretty awesome, and actually I'm going to take a shot just for the heck of it, a screenshot. You know, having them once in a while, that way if you ever have to compare something, you have a shot, and being able to do that. Love the colors. Yep. The low angle sun really plays a lot of a role in that, and of course right now it being a little bit more of a reddish tinge, and that is likely caused by the SO2 gas that was emitted by Mauna Loa. Since they are still having some of that SO2 in that area. Short days and long shadows, you bet. Very long shadows. And yeah, I think they get about 4 or 5 hours worth of daylight during the day. Whereas here we get about, 7 or so. So a little bit different. But yep. Pretty cool. Anyway, let's go over. I'm going to put that back on live so I can find it later on, and actually going to put it back on that screen. It's easier to find the screen with all the lights on it. Anyway, having a look at the harmonic tremor chart, and let's see if I can refresh that so we can see. We do have Grindavik loaded up here. And we see that we are on a little bit of an uptake right now. Not sure if that's going to indicate anything. Still very low. We do see a spike going up through here, so we must have had a quake in the area. We know the Fragardalfjall one is not working, so we are going to slide down to the Krusavik, and Krusavik is going to be in there. By the way, did I say goodnight to Yvonne Kunkel? Yvonne Kunkel, good night, if you're still there listening. I missed you. Leaving. And oh, I think I passed Krusvik while I was yakking. There it is. And this is on the other side. So Grindavik is on the southwest, and Krusvik on the northeastern flank of our Fragedalfjall area. And we see that same area is got to rise as well. And we do see that little quake in between. So that must have been in the area somewhere. We'll have a look at that. Other ones that weren't working was the Astja one, so I'm not even going to bother going down there. Fragedalfjall is completely empty. This one is the one from Hertebreed, and the Hertebreed also not reporting, and lots of them not working this time around, and I'm kind of not happy about that. But hey, it's what do you do, right? It's their show over there, and they do what they can to keep things running. There you go, completely a blank for Fragedalfjall, and not much you can do. All right, let's leave it at that, and we will go over to the who's got holy socks, Cynthia. I missed Yvonne leaving too. Yeah, she snuck away on us. She said she got a busy day tomorrow, and that's okay. We understand that. She loves us, though. Anyway, looking at it, 36 quakes in the last 24 hours. That's not a lot of quakes, you guys. Let's start out here somewhere. Up in the top, very close to Grimsey. There's Grimsey Island, and of course there's some of the quakes. This one was from 1805, 1.3, 5.1 kilometers down. This is, let's see, wrong button, there we go. It is a 1.32 in magnitude, 10 kilometers down from 1242. Then we've got 3 stacked up here, 0.9, 5.2 clicks down, 1847. The one right next to it, another 5.9, 5.1 kilometers down from 1640, and then a 1 hiding behind it, 5.2 kilometers down from 1851, and sliding down a little more, 1.5 in magnitude, 14 kilometers down. That is from 1756. And the biggest one, I think, for today, 2.4. 14.3 kilometers down from 1801, and 1818 had a magnitude 1 and 5.5 kilometers down. Then we also go see this one, 1.2, 1.1 clicks down, 1426 was the time on that. That is it for up there around Grimsey in the northern portions. And of course we are zooming in here, and we don't see hardly any activity, no more swarming happening here. Of course this is the area for Astja, and in here is a Hertebreed, and Hertebreed of course was the one where we had the uplift over here on this side, but we didn't see anything more happening of it. Anyway, magnitude 0.87, 6 kilometers down, 43 minutes after midnight for that. Then we've got a 0.3, very small, 9.9 kilometers down, 2006 was the time on that one. This one is from yesterday at 2206 and it's a 1.05, 4.6 kilometers down. Then we've got this one here also from yesterday at 2300, 0.8. 8 kilometers down for him. We don't see anything directly at Astja, so we will carry on and take a look for more quakes. And there's nothing at Bardabunga or over here at Grimsvatn at all. So I'm kind of shocked at that, but hey, it is what it is. Let's grab some of these here. This is Katla, the big mound of ice we just looked at. And there it is from 1936 today at, it's a magnitude 1.1, and it is a 1.1 kilometers down. Then we've got this one, 1806, 0.7 of a kilometer, 0.7 in magnitude, 1.1 kilometers down. And this one, 1806 as well, 0.8, 1.1 clicks down. And a 0.82, 135 meters down from 3:29 a.m., possibly some ice shifting or something. And now almost getting into Reykjanes Peninsula, we'll grab this guy up here from 3:13 a.m., a magnitude 1.59, 9.6 kilometers down for him. Looking at what we've got here, first off, just to give you an idea where you're at. Why is this thing being funny on me? Anyway, let's get rid of that. There we go. There's the capital city of Reykjavik. And of course, if we go on the peninsula here, you can see the Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik. And when we slide over here, we can see the town of Grindavik. And for those who aren't familiar with this, the Blue Lagoon is right in there. And there's the power plant and a hotel sitting right there. So Highway 43 going down to Grindavik. And that is pretty awesome. So that is what we've got there. Let's go take a look at the quakes so in the area. And we'll look at this real quick here. 0.886 kilometers down at 2303 yesterday. This one is a 0.36 from 1508. And that is 2.9 kilometers down. And then we've got this 1.27, and that is 0.7 of a kilometer down, or 709 meters. And that is 15:05 is the time on it. Looking at this one here, kind of alone all by itself from 15 minutes after midnight. At magnitude 1.21, 5.7 kilometers down, and now we're getting a little closer to our Fagradalfjall area. And Krusavik is here, and this is a 0.33, 8.8 clicks down, happened at 18 minutes after 9 a.m. This one also very small, 0.83, and 4.3 kilometers down yesterday's from 22:29. And then we've got a 1.22, 4.6 kilometers down from 1:14 a.m. And there's another one underneath it here. And no, that's not it. Let's, there it is. 0.86, 4.5 kilometers down. Same time though, 1:14 a.m. So the 1.22 and the 0.83, and just about the same time. One may have caused the other, but nonetheless they are there. Now this is our Fagradalfjall area. Up here is Kalir, and of course this is our there's our Ragnar right there, and of course the Siggy Fisher is here, and that's actually three little cones showing all together. So that is what we've got in that area. Anyway, this one is a 0.1, very small, and that is 4.6 kilometers down, 9:26 this morning. And sliding out here onto the peninsula, and there's Reykjavik, and then of course moving over, we do see that 0.95 kilometers down from 1533. And the Duchess of Elements, welcome. Duchess has entered the building. Aloha. Yeah, welcome, Duchess. And anyway, 1523.95 clicks down. This one is a 0, 4.1 kilometers down at 2042. And then we've got a 0.5, 5.8 kilometers down from 2034 today. So those are fresh, and a few out here in the water. 1.4, 6.7 clicks down from today at 1948. Then this one here, 1934, 1.7, 7 kilometers down for him. 0.8, 9.2 clicks down from 1934 as well. And then we've got this one a little older from 1:53 a.m., 0.85, and that is 10 kilometers down. There's 2 more out here, and we see them. There we go. 23:30 yesterday, 1.36, 10 kilometers down. And this from 23:29 yesterday, just a minute before that, was 1.39, also 10 kilometers down. Same ballpark, same house, same game. So that looks pretty cool, pretty interesting, and yeah, we'll see what we've got going on here. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. And I want to pop over to the other map here for a second. I just got to get on the right screen. And I just want to double check and see what else is going on. By the way, we had a 6.0 there in Mexico, and that is not too far away from Mexico City. Well, Mexico City would be over here. Let's put the map on here, street map, so we can kind of see. And where is it? Yeah, Mexico City, right there. So Mexico City, of course, when they get an earthquake there, if it's within the bowl that they're in trouble, right? Because the signals bounce back and forth when the bell is ringing. And this is out here at the coastline, though, so that's a little bit better, not so bad for them, which is good. But that's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to get back to the other map. Of course, that is Piggy's area. We're going to refresh this, though. I want to make sure that we've got it. And what I'm after is to see if there's anything more up here by Svalbard or Jan Mayen. We do see that one quake showing up there. They show it as on the 10th at 13:45 in Iceland, 3.1. But that is all we know about that one. So no big deal according to this, and we'll see what the rest of it brings later. All right, it is just about time for the wonderful, let's see, break. Yeah, and then we're going to have bacon seeds because I'll get in trouble if I don't put those up there. And we're going to see if we can put on some canned lava, and let's see if that'll work. That will work, but I may have to do a little adjusting on this. Yeah, we'll bring it back just a little bit. And anyway, that is from yesterday, and unfortunately I don't have anything from today, so I'll leave that on there for right now. And Crete had one. Uh-oh, more shakers, and those aren't good. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there for right now. A big thank you to everyone for being here, and I do appreciate it. I'm just checking here to see. I see my bit rates went down just a little bit, but hopefully that'll steady out, and it did. So we should be okay. For those who have not yet hit that like button, if you're enjoying the show, by all means, give it a quick bop. That would really be good. And, oh yeah, look, there's helicopters. The chopper. And lava workers. So helicopters and lava workers. That's what was happening yesterday. So that's cool. Anyway, I'll let you guys watch that for right now. I'm going to take a 5 or 6 minute break, and when we come back from the break, remind me if I miss bacon seeds. I get sidetracked so easily nowadays by squirrels and things. Oh, I know, gotta make you smile. Anyway, please do remember this today's stream dedicated to our good lava brother Daryl R. and may he rest in peace. Okay, let's throw on some stuff here. We'll leave that turned on. And I'll throw you some music. And don't go away. I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks. microphone is back on. He will never know it was me. Way to go, Piggy. And no, there is no target here. None whatsoever. And we are all okay. Thank you, everyone, for the wonderful welcome backs. And if you are getting a subliminal message, get your pins now. And anyway, thank you, Scott and Wormhand and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy, I'm assuming too, and Kevin and all. Let's see, Piggy says welcome back, sir. Thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs. Albert Girl also as well. Sharon Stewart saying, I can hear you, Dr. Fox. Slides in the back for pizza. All right, that is all cool. And thanks, Duchess of Elements, and all good for right now. Patty, Crystal something or other. Hi and welcome, Patty. I'm not going to try that last name. That's pretty tough. Hey, Deb was gifted a gift certificate from Thor. Thanks, Thor, for throwing out that one free gift membership, and we'll write that down. And if I didn't say welcome, Thor, I think I did, but gifted one. That is excellent, and it went to one of the good people, so all good. And let's keep going with what we've got on our agenda. I am happy to see my old lava family around Daryl tonight, all together. Yeah, and you know, that is it. It is really sad news, but we understand that all of us will end up in that same place. So I'm the daughter of a priest. I'm a daughter of priest. Okay, Patty. No worries. We won't hold that against you. I'm kidding. It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, we do appreciate everyone being here. I did say we were going to have some bacon seeds after the stuff here, so let's get over and have a look at our wonderful bacon seeds. You're not supposed to look at all of them. You're supposed to wait till I get them working, and I forgot to turn them all off. Okay, and there. That's our first one from today, and actually that was the way I start out. Is supposed to be this one is our last one from yesterday, and then of course Piggy got on her computer and she sent us some new ones. So that is the first one for today, and we do like that. It's got his own blankie. The pink one must be a girl. And there we go, Piggy in a blanket. And that is a fine looking bacon seed. That one looks a little funny, you know, that face is a little different than the other ones. So we like it though. It's kind of different looking. Anyway, next bacon seed is this one. Another piggy in a blanket, and that is appropriate. The colors are well organized there, so that is a wonderful bacon seed wrapped up, and a little bit of a smirk on its face, so it must like it. And we will get on to our next bacon seed, and that will be this one. Oh, hang on, what's wrong with this picture? That's not a bacon seed. I see a thistle drinking water. How did that get in there? Piggy? Piggy? That's not a bacon seed. Anyway, that is all good, you guys. And yeah, it's one of those things. Somehow thistle got in there and is drinking out of that green water bowl, and pretty awesome. Anyway, I think we might have seen this little fella before, climbing out of the box, fell asleep, forgot what he was doing, just had to look at the wonderful tree, I guess. Pretty awesome though, and we like it. And the next one is this one, and this one is got a hat on, some presents, and looking pretty good. Bacon seed being Santa, or Christmassy anyway. Somebody really worked on that picture, and that is pretty awesome. Next bacon seed is this cuddler, and of course this one looks like it's got a little bit of pork on it, and of course the wonderful Santa hat, old style with the bell on the end. That is pretty cool, and we like it. Anyway, pretty awesome. And let's see, this is our next one. And of course, this is a piggy sending his letter to Santa. And that is a really good piggy. And we're going to have to send a letter to Santa too. And we'll see. Dr. Fox, I'm working on something for you. Okay, no worries. As long as it comes in reasonable time, then I can load it if it's not oversized or anything like that. Anyway, that is our second last bacon seed, and of course here is our last one for today. And of course it's I love Santa, and he's got some piggies hanging in the tree, and he's got a stocking down on the bottom, and all that nice stuff. So big thank you to Piggy for sending our wonderful bacon seeds. Thank you, Piggy, and that's always a pleasure to have those and be able to throw them out. I know you're probably looking at the screen going, I didn't send that one. That's okay, Piggy. Sometimes if you have doubles or duplicates, I will magically go replace them. And that's what I did in this case. So not a worry, not a worry. And we do appreciate everything you do, though, Piggy, and that is awesome. And thank you for getting them here on a daily basis. Very cool. All right, let's carry on with other volcanoes and stuff. Not too much to report from. I sent so many, I can't remember them all. And yeah, you're right, Piggy. We are well over the 2,000 mark. So I don't expect you to remember them all by any means. That is a lot. And, you know, we've got quite a few bacon seeds pictures. And it is pretty awesome. I should make a bacon seed picture show or something. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, that's a lot of pictures, Piggy. And it is, Albert Girl, it is a tremendous amount, and seriously, it is well over 2,000. And if we account for two duplicates, I think we're 2,180 something or other. So I'm going to say 2,000 original piggy pictures. And that's a lot of bacon seeds, and thank you very much, Piggy, for doing those. You know, that is a lot of effort on your part, and some people may not think, you know, it's that easy. You just go find a few. Well, you got to try to remember what you had before, and then from that, of course, I end up loading them up every day. It's no effort. Oh, sure it is. And you know, when like just going through it all, there's a lot involved in it, and of course they are wonderful. Sometimes the pictures don't fit or don't work or something, and we have to do extra stuff to get them on the screen for you. But anyway, this is a beautiful shot, and I am having a hard time reading that because it's a little too small for me, but because I'm looking at a smaller screen here, and it's all right. Or a thistle gets in the way. Yeah, thistle can get in the way. Now that I believe. Speaking of thistle, let's see if we can load up that one extra picture of thistle, and I don't know where I actually stuck it. It might not be in here. No, not there. Got to be in bacon seeds. It's the wet thistle. Wet thistle. Thistle wet. Okay, well, this isn't the one I cropped, but this was thistle this after the shower, and that is pretty cool. So just figured, kind of looking like, hey, did I do okay? Which is pretty awesome. Anyway, pardon me. Okay, let's keep going with the show, though. We did look at the other places down there, Iceland, and let's go over and have a quick look at what's happening in our Mount Etna. Pretty quiet there, and when we go back, we have a look. Unfortunately, couldn't see any lava this morning because of the clouds and stuff that were in the way, but we do see up in this area there's a lot more melted snow now, and that is where the flow has been happening, and that is always interesting. And of course we're seeing that smoke coming up from southeast crater in the backside there, which we looked at yesterday from those aerial shots that Yvonne provided for us. So pretty awesome, but that is kind of what it is today. Really no major change or anything in the activity, and I'm just going back a little bit further just so you can see. There's the reason I didn't make any kind of a time lapse right there, and that is full of stuff. So Patty, Jordan, okay, I'm sorry, Patty. I'm kind of doing a show here, and I'm trying to figure out what you had said. I don't look at the chat all the time, so. Oh, you forgot the cake. Oh, I did forget the cake. Let's. We do have to do that. So, we'll do that anyway. Just a quick peek there at Etna. So we're done with Etna anyway. Activity still cooking around the medium levels, and yes, Kevin Williams' birthday today. So let's go over and do that. There we go. We have a cake for Kevin, and we've got music. Cake, yes. Kevin Williams, happy birthday to you. He is 29 and holding, I think. Or that's what he said. Oh, hang on. Maybe he's only 28. I have no idea. Kevin Williams, are you 29 and holding? I think you said that. I'm not sure. Somebody else might have said that. But anyway, that is pretty awesome. You get a chocolate cake with some wonderful icing on it, and that is pretty cool. And we like that. So really, really nice. And are you still here, Kevin? I hope he is. Happy B-Day, Kevin Williams. And yeah, I hope he is, and I hope that he is enjoying the show today. And Sharon Stewart saying happy birthday, Kevin. May your year be as sparkly as these sparklers. Yep. Yeah, that's always a good way of looking at it. Happy sparkly year, and that would be really, really cool. You're 29 and holding. Oh, I see that. You got a typo on the screen there. I would get rid of that. I'm glad you're still here, Kevin, and that is awesome. And very happy birthday to you there, buddy. And hopefully you have many, many more. At least a couple trotters worth. A couple dozen trotters worth, I guess. I guess there's only 3 on a trotter, or 2. You need a couple of handfuls anyway, for sure. 3 or 4 or 5. And I hope everyone around you treated you well there today, Kevin. So all good. And there we go. We got that one finished. So again, happy birthday, Kevin Williams, and all the best and many, many more for you in the future. And let's get over to our next place and see what we've got cooking. So we are in the Azores now. I gotta find my Azores. Where is it? There it is. Okay, today we can actually see the lights of the Pico Island, and that is about 18 kilometers away. We are on the island of São Jorge, or if you wish to say it in Portuguese, it's São Jorge. São Jorge, or São Jorge in English kind of thing. The lights, bright lights here, of course, cause to get even brighter when it's hazy. But that's what we're seeing. That's the harbor all lit up, and this is one of the little towns on São Jorge, and that is pretty cool. The other shot we take a look at is, of course, over here in the little cove, and fortunately we've got the moon there again. So we've got some moonlight reflecting off the water. That is pretty awesome to be able to see. What we normally do is see how much whitewater's slamming up against the shoreline here, and it looks fairly calm today. So a little calmer than it has been in the last few days with the storm passing through. Hey, Gary is here. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. 24/7 Live, EZ Skies. Anyway, that is São Jorge. Let's pop over and see how many quakes they've had. And things are having to reload here. I'm wondering what the heck is going on. Anyway, whoa. Boy, they got a couple more than when I last checked. All right, first one from 11:12 at 1.9. And then we've got this one, 2.1. At 11:23, 11:24, another 2.1, and then we had at 13:06 we had a 1.7, and then we had a 2.3 at 16:29. Wow, lots of quakes there all of a sudden. 1.6 from 1904, then 2.4 at 1908. And another one here, a 1.5 at 22:03. So wow, that sure picked up from not having any quakes a few days ago to what do we got there? 11 or something like that. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 11 quakes. Yesterday we only had 2. Day before we only had 1. So to see that kind of an increase is always interesting, and makes you wonder what is going on in the area. Switching the maps real quick, we're going to refresh that and see what it looks like now, and we'll make that a little bigger. And this is current data. The reason we refresh, always want to be on top of what's going on. So anyway, let's zoom in a little bit. Here you can see the mid-Atlantic ridge and the East Azores fault, which goes right through Tercel Island. And there is one there in Tercel from 53 minutes ago, 2.4, a little bit more activity. And we see this guy out here at 8 hours ago, 3.1 fair size. And let's zoom in here a little bit more. We see one just to the north of São Jorge, and that is 11 hours ago, 2.4 in magnitude. And then we have all our other ones here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, they're only showing 9. That might be 10. My count might have been off, but that's okay. That is what we've got in the area right now. So That is actually quite a bit of activity considering what we were seeing in the past. We didn't see as much, and pretty cool. Let's see. Let's work on this. Okay, and that'll be all good. Get rid of that. Add. Slide down a little bit and see what we've got here for depths. And yeah, they're all over the place depth-wise, and that is interesting to see. Wonder, yeah, 8 kilometers down, 8 kilometers down, 6 on that one. The 2.6, 8 kilometers down, 3.1 was 4 kilometers down. The 2.4 here, 14 kilometers down. So the rest were all surface quakes. Very interesting to see that, and a little bit of activity there. Maybe we will see a volcano at some point in time, an active one out there. And of course, for those who aren't aware of it, Tercera is over here, and today that quake was on the southeast side. Normally we see them happening on the northwest side. So a little bit of a change of pace, but still very close to the volcano, and makes you wonder what's going to go on in the future. And these ones, of course, again, this area, the uplift was over here on this side, and most of the activity has migrated a little further this way. So that's where we're seeing them. And always makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on, but cool stuff nonetheless. It is break time, you guys, and I do need to go for another break, and we'll make things happen. We'll put you back on the canned lava from our wonderful shots here with the choppers flying around and stuff out at the Fisher 3 at Mauna Loa in Hawaii. This was from yesterday at 7:55 a.m. So that's what we'll let you watch for now. I'm going to throw some music back on for you too. For those good people who are here, if yes, Duchess of Elements, I seen the email come in. Thank you. We'll have a look at it after I get done having my break. Okay. I don't know, sometimes people think I should do other things like work on the computer while I'm having my break, but I need break. So please hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you're sitting on the outside and you're enjoying the show, by all means give the subscribe button a quick bop and join in with the wonderful lava family. And hopefully everything will be cool. So enjoy the Pepsi, Doc. I'm going to have to. Throat is starting to get warm. Okay, be good and play nice in the lava, you guys. And if they catch any lava fish, you let me know. I'll be back. Don't go away. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Thank you, Wormhand, and Duchess, and Piggy, and Scott Hartman, and Kevin Haynes, of course, and Albagirl, and Sue, and John, and welcome to Debbie Brady, and glad to have you on board, and thank you. And King Colin, welcome, thanks, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. There we go. That is, of course, from Sharon Stewart. Like a volcano button activated. Oh, excellent, Thor. Thank you. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. That is all awesome. Anyway, let's carry on with our volcanoes. And, of course, the next one on our list will be, where shall we go? Let's look for some volcano gray, and I'm sure we can find it. That one is, let's get rid of that banner. There we go. Isn't that lovely? That's beautiful. It's Popocatépetl. And if we go back about 6 hours in time, it will show up and magically show us what it looks like today. So there you go, Popocatépetl. And that is pretty awesome. I'm just going back in time here, looking for, there were a couple little puffs coming out of it today. Nothing really too major. What happened to the time there? Oh, I see what it did. It gave me 12 hours instead of, more than 12 hours. It gave me 15 hours on this stream. On some of the streams, they get extended to 15 hours on the DVR, which is pretty cool. Anyway, you can see the output at that was 7:26 a.m. Looked pretty awesome. And still, a few puffs like this. They're fairly slow, fairly regular as of late, as they pop out. And I'm just trying to get back to our next one. That was during the night. There was kind of an ongoing event for a while, and there was definitely some smoking. This is 4:28 a.m. And I don't know if it was just all of Central America getting riled up, or if it was just in Mexico and Guatemala, but we're going to take a look at Fuego in a second. And Fuego, I just want to add, did pop its cork last night at around midnight. And thank you, Piggy, for Dr. Fox, for all you do, and all for joinings. And thank you, Piggy, and that is a very kind of you to throw that super chat in there. Appreciate the help and the support, and that is awesome. And thank you very much, Piggy. Anyway, beautiful view from early in the wee hours. And actually, this thing allows me to go back about 17 hours now. That is weird. I wonder how that works on those streams, but that is pretty awesome. Really not much more to really look at. If we come back forward in time, we get right to sunrise here, kind of the golden time. This is, of course, about 10 hours and 10 minutes ago. 6:34 a.m. is what we see there. And that's kind of nice and clear skies, but of course we know that never stays that way there in Mexico. And we see that that is just about what it looks like right now. If we go to live, and there is our complete volcano gray. But anyway, I want to take you over to Fuego because that is a little more interesting. This is Fuego live right now. And Fuego has been really doing a wowzer of a job. And it is one of those things I do have a little bit of a time lapse, but I tried not to make it too quick so you guys can enjoy this a little bit more. It was from about midnight their time onward, and this thing lasts about 3 minutes. There were massive explosions up on the top of Fuego, and we will go here for a second, and of course make that picture a little bit bigger, and you can see in that shot the summit illuminated by the new lava flow and glowing activities or avalanches, glowing avalanches coming down the slopes. But let's take a look at the other stuff. This is the thermal from there, so definitely had the thermal shot in there as well. That is Sentinel-2's picture, and that is the new lava flow, and that was pretty awesome to see. But let's get to the, I'm going to leave it there and get over to the time lapse. There we go. Let's see if we can start that. And this is just 6 minutes after midnight. And this is what it was doing. This is Fuego. And I recorded about an hour of this, and or something thereabouts. Anyway, 6 minutes after midnight onward. And you see this thing is just oozing out the lava, and it is just non-stop, literally a non-stop. This is what you want to see in a volcano, and I wish I would have been there where that camera is sitting and have this in color, because that would have been one heck of a show. And if you notice down in the bottom underneath the name labels there, under the EPCOM, you can see the lava rolling down the hill, and there is just chunks after chunks after chunks, and this is pretty bizarre to see this thing going, and it will literally non-stop, and it goes and goes and goes. So a lot of I'm surprised we're able to see that. I really am, because typically we know the cloud conditions there at in Guatemala can be pretty horrendous. And of course up top there you see the volcanic cloud that has developed, and this keeps going. Like I said, this was just literally non-stop for the hour of filming that I captured. It just kept on going. It's rolling the lava down the hill, and that is incredible to see it go and go and go and go and just keep going. This is what you expect to see in a big eruption, and this is what it was. It's like a Roman candle. Yep, that doesn't stop. Going to have to keep a close eye on Fuego. Yep. Fuego has always been one that can, go from kind of what I call medium to high without too much warning, and that is pretty wild. Thanks, Teresa. And wow, eh? And this is just about coming up close to an hour's worth, and it just kept on going and going and going and going, and the clouds got pretty thick in the end there. It did stall for the camera feed stalled, and that is it right there. So just about a complete hour straight full of eruptive activity coming out of that thing like crazy. So where has all the lava gone? We know it's Fuego's got it all. It took the lava away from Kilauea and from Mauna Loa, and decided to get greedy, and the lava workers went over there and fixed it. So that's what we had. Just thought I'd share that with you. And this is what it is doing right now, of course. And if we go back a little bit in time between the clouds, we can see that it was off-gassing pretty much just about continuously when we check on it. And you can see the large plume coming up. And this is already, what is it, 15 or 3:07 p.m. Their time. When we go back even further, it didn't matter where we kind of hit the time clock. It had plumes and plumes coming out of gases. This is 1:25 p.m. and again still continuing to erupt, and lots of debris on the side here, lots of smoke hugging the mountain. And let's go back even further, and yeah, right in here, this was a pretty awesome scene here. So it is continuing to erupt. Unfortunately, the smoke is so bad you can't see the top of the volcano right now. So we know there was more output. When we go back a little bit, it did take a bit of a break here, and that is at about 10 a.m. But if you go back and where we can see it, we know it continued on. We can't see the top, but you can still see all that lava or tephra and the other stuff as the clouds are billowing up because of the material flowing down the side of the mountain. If we get back a little further into the night time setting, that is just about 6 a.m. You can see the glow up top, but you can see the lava coming down the sides of the hills, and you know that there's a good stream of lava going in that area on the other side, slightly out of view, but unfortunately we can't have cameras everywhere. And then of course the smog and everything, fog up top there was so bad with the other clouds mixing together, you could barely see what was going on. But I'm glad we were able to pick up part of that show, and there you can see in that shot here at 5:36 a.m. more lava coming down the slopes, and of course it'll be going on the other side as well. That's the glowing area. So pretty cool, you guys. Just hope you enjoyed having me share that with you, and let's continue on. I noticed have a black belt in Booting. Oh, a black belt in Booting. I don't know. I've never heard of that. That must be an Australian martial art. And of course, Booting is a dangerous Australian martial art. Okay, I got it. All fun. For those who didn't get it, booting, as in B-O-O-T-I-N-G, booting. In other words, kick you. Anyway, okay, never mind. All right, bad humor. Let's carry on though, and go to our next volcano. And we are running way behind the show here, but that is all because of everything else that we've added to it today. So I'm not going to worry too much about that, but looking to see where we are. There we go. This, of course, is our wonderful Merapi, and let's see if we go back into the clouds. We know Merapi was in there somewhere, and not sure if that is smoke that we're seeing up top here from Merapi. It certainly looks a different color than normal, and if we go back a little bit further, it was completely grayed out, and there we go. I'm trying to get to other spots here and see if we can get it a little better visibility. 2 a.m. we didn't see a heck of a lot there. And going back a bit further, this is just after 12 midnight their time. Definitely some moonlight up on the top there, but not seeing too much And this one does show a little bit of activity, and at that point in time we did have a little bit of a tremor go across there. So if we go back, we probably see a little bit of output, and hard to tell, really hard to tell. The clouds make it difficult to see anything in there, unfortunately. So that's okay for there. Going to put that one back on live, so we know Merapi is still fairly active. We can see that 5:56 a.m. and throwing up quite a bit of dark material, tephra-like gases and dust and stuff like that. And let's see, next one here is, of course, Mount Ruapehu, and they are adjusting the camera. Mount Ruapehu is in our wonderful New Zealand, and that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. If we back up a little bit, there might be a little better visibility, and there is, let's see, right there. You do see some puffy clouds in the way. They did zoom in a little bit on the mountain, and that was kind of nice to see. But we're not seeing anything come out of the volcano itself, so that is okay. But they're looking around with the camera, checking things. Yep, all quiet over there, and nothing to worry about. Cynthia, what? Where have you been? Arizona Snowman. He was making ice cubes. I don't know what that guy does. He's doing all kinds of things. I'm always here watching Cynthia. Yep, he's got 3 eyes on us. John, why do you keep typing in York? That doesn't work in here. There is no exclamation York, a shortcut. And just so you know. Anyway, that is Mount Ruapehu. They do have some fairly good clear sky up top there, but some low-level clouds yet. And they're zooming in. We're looking for things up on the mountain. I wonder if there's stuff up there. Stuff we don't know about. Top secret alien craft or base, maybe? I have no idea. And what is this spot? I see something right there. It's an alien. Okay, all right, they're switching stuff around. We'll leave that be. And no worries. We know Mount Ruapehu is there doing its thing. And it is a beautiful day there, so that is all enjoyable for them. And let's see if we can get that in a shot where they're not moving the camera anymore. And that would be about here, I think. Oh, never mind. Anyway, they are moving the camera, and that was earlier. That's a pretty good shot, though, of the snow up there. And it's not good for skiing, though. Lots of rocks sticking out. Anyway, back to live. This is what it looks like right now, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Anyway, the other volcano of interest, of course, is our Taupo, and Taupo is, of course, there. Just refreshed the data. And looking here, we did have a spike in the area, so likely an earthquake, but it looks like it is diminished as far as the activity, and only the one quake in here. I don't think that's anything to get alarmed about, but that is definitely there. For those people who want to go to this site, the link I put in there, apparently it doesn't work yet, or I don't remember it, but that is the site for this data right there. It is Pepsi time. I just want to take one more quick peek at the actual Taupo, and there's what it looks like today. So pretty nice looking at Taupo Lake, and gotta love it. If you're there, you can enjoy the day. Pretty awesome, you guys. And of course, that is Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center that boasts that camera. Anyway, we'll put it back on this one, and it is time for a break. Our next one on the list then will be Sakurajima. No, not Sakurajima. Samaru, when we get back from the break. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back on canned lava. And that is right there. We can see the lava workers wandering around out on the volcano. And hopefully nobody fell in. Anyway, that was from yesterday at 8:06 a.m. is the time indicated. And on that hand, I am going to go take that break. And Wormhand, good night to you. And good night to whoever is leaving. Anyway, I hope you're all good and have lovely dreams. And I'm going to go take that break. If you haven't yet, hit that like button. Help us out. Of course, we are trying to get over that 100 mark for the stream. That would really be cool. Also, if you're new sitting on the outsides and you haven't subscribed yet, please do consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show and you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes after a break. Don't go away, you guys. And remember, today's stream is dedicated to Daryl R. And may he rest in peace. Take care, lava brother. All right, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks, guys. Welcome, LOL, Gemma, the Super Kitty, Dave, and Claire. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. I don't think you heard me, Sharon Stewart. I'm back now. Oh, you heard the theme song. That's it. But no worries. And thanks, John Raper, as well. That's all good. Oh, it happens. It happens. All right. I've got things moving so fast here. I don't know who welcomed me back here. Hermione, thank you. And Albagirl. And, of course, yeah, oops, early launch. Here, that theme song. No worries. And what's it? That's terrible. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Welcome back, Doc. Thanks, Dave. And John Raper saying welcome back again. And Duchess of Elements saying welcome back. And Thor and Andy Morgan, welcome. And Kevin Haynes in there as well. And boy, Kananaskis country is all right. I was so prepared and ready. Sharon Stewart, you tried. You were close, but you know, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. But it's all right. It's okay. We can bug you now. I got something on you. It's all good. Thanks, Colin, and thank you, Oz, and Sue, and Teresa, and we're all good. And let's see. Wonky Donkey saying good night to everyone. And good night, Wonky Donkey. You take care and take care of yourself. Hopefully, you'll have no more hits before you get out the door. And there is no subliminal messaging going on here whatsoever to get you. But anyone who hasn't, get him before he gets out. Oh, did I say that out loud? Anyway, good night, Trev. Have a wonderful evening and sleep well. Let's leave our can lava and we will go over and take a look. Let me pause this. And yeah, pause. There we go. We got it paused. Yeah, run, donkey, run. Yeah. If Trev wasn't such a nice guy, I wouldn't bug him. But you know, he is. He can take a joke, and he likes it, and it's all fun. Anyway, let's get over to Sakurajima, the place with all the birds. There is a Sakurajima. Interlog became an outer log. Oh boy, we don't want to know that, Colin. That's all funny. Anyway, okay. Interested observer 2. Semaru erupted. We missed Semaru. Hang on, when did it erupt? Did it erupt again? And there it is. And of course, they're pointing things, squishing the cameras again there at Semaru. Didn't want to miss out on this, but yeah, a little puff coming out of there, and I don't know if it had any major eruptions during the night. We'll take a quick peek there, and that was kind of the same thing earlier, so yeah, it's doing its thing. Not as intently as what it did previously, but we do see it there. There is some lava, and not that much. Unfortunately, we're battling with cloud conditions up there, so hard to see when things are good and when they aren't. You do see a little splat of lava right there. And let's see if we go back a little bit more. Yeah, the top of it was hiding in the clouds for the most part, so we're really not going to see a heck of a lot happening there at Semaru right now, or during the night. But yeah, it is there. Let's see, this one here gives you a little better, closer up view, but Not a heck of a lot coming down the hill. Certainly not any of those pyroclastic clouds that we seen the other day. But that is pretty cool. All right, let's go back over to Sakurajima in Japan. And just logged in to give a thumbs up. And sorry, not been able to join tonight. No worries, Alba girl. Sorry, Adele. Adele. Thank you for popping in and giving the thumbs up, and hopefully you'll have a good evening there. So, all good and great stuff, Adele, and all the best to you. Okay. Yep, the place with the birds, and that, of course, is Japan. Looking at the wonderful Sakurajima volcano. And let me get back onto that, and we will see if there was anything major coming out of it. And I really didn't see any major plumes during the course of the night. I did check on this one a few times, especially after we found out about Fuego, and I thought, yeah, maybe we got something happening there from this one as well. And looking at 132, we didn't see anything, and it started puffing again a little while later. So fairly quiet there for what's going on. And there it was, kind of at 2 a.m. and not a heck of a lot coming out. So a little quieter than it has been in the last couple of days here, where it has been throwing out a lot of SO2 and some heavy plumes of ash and things like that. And this is what we've got right now. Let's skip ahead back to the live broadcast. We see the birds flying around, of course. It being 8:19 a.m. there, that's what we've got. Looking at this shot here, hey, it's an ice cream boat coming in for landing. Get your ice cream. You can zip down and go down the road here, follow that over there to the lights, and then hang a left, and you can get down to the dock. Dock is there, and then they'll have the ice cream vendor will come out right away. So get ready, get your ice cream, and they got delicious flavors. Anyway, there we go with our wonderful shot of Sakurajima, and it's not doing a heck of a lot today, so all good. And uploading my live to YouTube so I don't forget. DJ, you might want to, there's a new process. You can actually upload your all your brain thoughts onto the web, and you can live there forever. Anyway, Hermian's gone to get ice cream. Good stuff, Hermian, and you'll enjoy it, and that'll be good. Anyway, let's take a look at the other shots here, closer up, and there is the caldera, or crater if you want to call it that, of Sakurajima, close up, and that is a pretty awesome shot. And I'm sending you and your team a team special Christmas presents. Well, I like special Christmas presents. That would be nice. Anyway, we do see what's going on here, so pretty awesome. And we do like having a look at the close-up cam there. And we do see most of that looks fairly whitish. Not a heck of a lot of ash within that material, so mostly off-gassing, and that's kind of what we're seeing right now. I still wouldn't want to breathe that, but definitely is a pretty good view of it coming out of the crater, and that is awesome. Let's go to our next one. And this one here is, of course, the one that's gone a little quiet, and that is Suwanoshijima also in Japan, and it popped down a little bit further as far as activity. We see very little coming up from it. And if we go back to a few hours ago, when it was fairly clear skies, this is at, what is it, 7:08 a.m., and hardly anything coming out of that volcano. So in comparison to earlier, and of course a moonlit night here, at this was at 3:31, you see a fair amount of off-gassing from the front area here, and of course that is the one caldera. It's got several different calderas up top there, and quite a bit of off-gassing from that. If we go back a little more, 1:17 a.m., you can see the back one is also putting off some gas. So we've got both of them off-gassing pretty nasty like. The reason it is so lit up is because we have a full moon there, or very close to it. So you can see it fairly well for nighttime. This is from just 12 minutes after midnight there in Japan. And that is what we've got. And of course, Japan is in the future, so that's on the 12th. This is back to the 11th. And we can see a little bit more of that off-gassing from the front vent here in this particular shot, and that is 23:17. And prior to that, it was doing its thing again. There we go. Now both of them are going. You can see the plume from the other one as well. So definitely putting out some ash and some gas. Still don't see any lava. I don't know what that light spot is. I don't believe that is lava, but it is there. Is that moving? It might be lava. Maybe it is. Makes you go, Anyway, that is there. Let's leave that be. Next one of our list, of course, is ASO, but that is no longer showing up. And we'll put this back on live, and we'll go to our next one in Japan. Of course, that is this guy. We love looking at Mount Fuji, and Mount Fuji looks very nice. Looks like they got some new snow on there from yesterday, and pretty cool to see that. So let's leave that be. And our next one, we're going to skip right over the other one and get right over to Yellowstone. Taal is not showing right now, so I'm not going to worry about Taal, a volcano. But this is Yellowstone National Park. There's a buffalo right there. And of course we see some steam coming up. And those are just some of the 500 plus active geysers that are there in Yellowstone National Park. And thank you, DJ, for bringing up that link for Jellystone or Yellowstone. Either will work. And that is pretty cool, pretty awesome to see that. And I'm surprised it stopped snowing. It was snowing like crazy there earlier. They were having a blizzard, and as you can see, pretty much everything is covered in snow, so very hard to tell that this is in fact a parking lot that is loaded up with snow. And of course the fields and the paths are all covered in snow right now, so a little bit heavy duty as far as the maintenance requirements. And of course you see the buffalo digging for food. And Kevin Haynes gifted one membership. Thank you kindly, Kevin. Kevin Haynes, and got that written down. Gifted one, and awesome. Hopefully someone will get it. For those who don't have a membership, if you click on there, you can click on the banner it should have on the bottom, turn on accept gifts or something like that. If you haven't done so yet, you might want to turn that on. Lascar volcano. Yes, I did have that loaded up somewhere, and we will take a look at that. I now even forgot where Lascar is. Hang on, let me see where I loaded that. I did load it, and I gotta see where I loaded it. I think it might be somewhere up here in Alaska. As far as the screen I loaded it on is what I'm saying. Is that no? I got Ibico up there. Where is this? Is Ibico, and that is pretty awesome. And December 2nd, that was what Ibico was doing, and it continued to do some heavy-duty eruptions there. Plume went up to, this was updated on the 10th. Plume was up to where is it, 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters. Sharon P., thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Sharon P., and I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And that is 17 pounds and 99. Thanks very kindly there, Sharon P. I do appreciate it, and very awesome. And thank you for the support. And let's see. And Sharon P. was gifted that membership. So, wow, that works pretty awesome. Thank you kindly. And I'm glad that you were the lucky recipient then. Anyway, let's see what else we got that works out to about this. And I'm still trying to find out where I stuck the other Lascar volcano. I know I loaded it somewhere. Let's see if we can cheat here, and we maybe will reload it, and we'll do it right here. Where is that? Lascar. I got so many things I'm looking at here. I gotta figure out where I have it. Fuego I got. Why am I not seeing Lascar? Okay, I don't know where I'm seeing that. I don't know. There it is. Let's see if that'll open up over there. Okay, so Lascar volcano. I did load that somewhere though. Where the heck is it? Let's get rid of this, and will I get back to my other screen here, and we will take a look at this interesting shot. So let me do a better capture on this, and give me a second. We will grab it from there on over, and hopefully that'll work out. Something like that, and get rid of that ad, and okay, so there, that'll work a little bit better. And there you can see from the volcano and the eruption that it had. It threw a big blast into the air, and that is pretty scary. Yeah, I mean, it was a big, huge blast. And there's some other shots in here that you can see from a distance, and you can see how high that plume went. So pretty scary, really. And hang on, that didn't work. What the heck happened there? I clicked the button. What if I click on there? Okay, then they make it look so small. Anyway, that is huge, and really large, as far as looks like a mushroom cloud from an atom bomb is what it looks like, and that is huge as far as I'm concerned. And that, of course, as they are saying here, that it went up to 8,500 feet or 2.6 kilometers above the summit and drifted southwest. The explosive activity generated small sized pyroclastic flows. So nothing too dangerous, but still that is quite a blast out of there, and definitely worthy of having a peek at it. Anyway, let's go back over. Where else are we going? We went to Yellowstone. We see that happening. Let's take a look at the rest of Hawaii. Of course, that is our lava workers still doing their thing. And we wanted to find the appropriate screen here. Holy mackerel, where is my stuff? Everything is so mixed up today. It's just unbelievable. It's hard to find anything. I don't know why. It's really got me going here today. Anyway, okay. Did we do Hawaii? We didn't do all of Hawaii, so we can do all of Hawaii right now. And we'll have a quick peek there. Let me see if I can get the right screen working. And that is not it. Let's turn off the canned lava. And that wasn't quite the one I was looking at. So there. And get rid of, where's the other banner? There. All right, so that's what we were seeing in that lava pond. We don't see any visible lava at all. We don't see anything. So pretty much dead as far as I can tell. You know, there's really not that much going on there anymore. And I think we did kind of look at that a little bit. And of course, here's the other longer range shot. We still see some smoke emanating, but nothing really major coming from there. Primary vent is here. We don't see anything from the Hornito at all. No smoke from the Hornito is pretty much a sign. What it dropped by quite a lot, Doc. Yeah, basically, yeah, when you're looking at that, this is a good 6 meters down now, and I don't think there is much recovery of happening for this in any short order. Now, something that when we're looking at that caldera, the entire area here right now is a certain height, but what we're going to see is if that lava or magma underneath there has no feed to it, that is still draining out somewhere, we will see this caldera collapse in here. And this, of course, being a floating island of cooled lava, this will really make a big dent in here. And we'll see what happens in the due process here. And I'm kind of just going out on a limb here, but I think this will probably drop down. I think the lava will drain. If we don't have any new lava feeding it, we'll see the lava that's underneath there drain, and we'll see a collapse of what's in the caldera here. And that'll be interesting. Anyway, a thermal shot. And that, of course, from 11:20 or 11:32. Fairly cold looking there when you're looking at the side bar. And of course, let's go over that again. And there you can see it. We don't see any new fresh hot lava. It is cooling, and it continues to cool. So a little more breakage here, and that's kind of poking out some of the hotter crust that is still underneath there. We'll see that likely collapse as well into the pond, and that pond's going to be a mess in no time. It's dropped by, well, it's going to continue to drop. I don't know by how much. There's no measurements. Nobody's provided any measurements. Nobody's going to go out there and actually jump on the lava and use a measuring tape to figure it out. Anyway, we'll leave that be. We did look at this earlier here, the aliens beaming up the lava, and this is the current picture now, or beaming up or sampling the rocks, whatever they're doing. Anyway, that is it for there. Let's go to the earthquakes there in Hawaii. Whoop, I'm moving the wrong screen. And I went right through my break time, didn't I? I should have been taking a break. This is what I missed. I need to take that break, you guys. I'm getting all messed up here. It's because people are throwing weird questions at me. I'm forgetting, and nobody said Pepsi time. How come? And anyway, it's Pepsi time, you guys. I can't see the number on my small screen. How hot is the red area? Can you wait till after the break, Maria? I will go back and have a look at it for you, the red area, and we'll figure that out. Yeah, there. Now somebody's telling me it's Pepsi time. Okay. Be good, be kind, don't go away. I'm going to see if I can get you onto some different lava, though, that we can watch for the interim. And let's see if we can actually find some canned lava from Mauna Loa. This is actually not that good because it went out of focus. I just want to see if we had a better focus a little further on. And doesn't really look like it on that one. We'll try one of the other canned lava streams that I've got here. Hang on, I deleted most of them. Let's go to this one, turn that one on instead, and that puts us back to the lava workers. All right, we'll leave it on them for right now, you guys, and when we get back, I can absolutely wait, no stress. Thank you, Maria. I appreciate that. And on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you haven't hit the like button yet, help us out. We're, of course, I'm trying to get over that 100 mark, and that's when the YouTube analytics really take off. Also, if you are new and you have not yet subscribed, please do consider subscribing. That would be awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Going to take a break, which I should have taken about 10 minutes ago already. So let me get to that and save my throat. And I will be back. Don't go away. We'll get you some music. And we have an incoming bunny for dinner. I'll be back. All right, I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And of course, for those who watched, you've probably seen the delivery of the extra workers there. And we see 4 of them down by the lava river. They're all fishing for lava fish. And we know there was a couple more up on the top of the left-hand elevated area. They are hiding behind the rock now. They're sneaking up on the other guys, obviously. But all cool. And thank you for the welcome backs from Andy and Duchess and Hermione and Teresa and John and Sue and Oz, of course. And let's see, Maria saying welcome back as well. And Kananaska's country. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. And King Colin also wishing welcome back. So awesome. And that is really, really cool. And yep, yum of lava fish. And we like it. Anyway, let's go over and have a look at the earthquakes that we've seen there. And we'll take a look and see what's going on shaker-wise. There you've got your Hawaiian Islands. And of course, that is all pretty and everything. And Duchess of Elements is over here on this island. And of course, Maui Neal is over on this one. This is Oahu, this is Maui, and this, of course, is the big island of Hawaii. And we do see today that we did have one quake up on Mauna Loa. Yesterday, we didn't have any. So nice to see that there is a little bit of activity. But let's check out the Pahala area first. And that is this area down here, the town of Pahala right there. And we'll take a look and see what we've got cooking for these guys. Let's grab this one way out here, 2.0 from 9:59 a.m. By the way, the depths on these are between 26 and 37 kilometers on average. So not going to bother with those unless they're really out to lunch. 2.2 there from 5:45 a.m. This one, another 2.2 from 5:44 a.m. This is a 2.4 from 15:18. And then we will get on to the land a little bit more. 2.0 from 11:32. We got this guy 2.0 from 23:08 yesterday. And then 2.0 from 21:14 yesterday. And this guy here is from yesterday as well, from 1926. And the buddy right beside him there also yesterday's at 1930. And then we've got this one here, 2.3 from 8:45 a.m. And that is it for that region. Sliding over a little bit more, we only see one in this Fisher region over here, and that is a 1.8, and that was also yesterday's at 1922. Sliding up on top of our wonderful Mauna Loa, and looking at all those quakes, and there is the only one that we see right up there. It's a newer quake from it's a 1.95 42 a.m. 2.8 kilometers above sea level, so that is well up into the mountain, and we don't see too much else there. And we'll carry on, take a look here, and we do see some little ones, 0.6, 3:18 a.m., 0.7 of a kilometer below sea level for that guy, or 700 meters below sea level. 2.3 here, this is 1.2 kilometers below sea level. Yesterday's at 23:31. This one 2.3, also yesterday from 23:31. So really nothing new happening there. We did see this other one out here in the middle of nowhere, and that is a 2.4 happened today at 10:23. That is 3 kilometers down below sea level. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. Not that much shaking in good old Hawaii, and a little calmer. If we take a look at North America, not too much on the agenda there. We have a 4.0 off the Wanda Fuca plate, of course, and that is from 10:19 today, 10 kilometers down for that one. And if we look here in, I do believe in Kansas, 3.2, and that is 10 kilometers down from 729. And also 2.4 in Oklahoma, and that is 800 meters down from 1232. And getting out here on the coast, Mexico, 4.1. Yesterday's at 1731, 28.2 kilometers down. Then we had the bigger 6.0, and that is that actually on land? Yep, it is. So what I mentioned before, and we did switch this to Street View so we can see there's Mexico City, and that, of course, Mexico City is kind of sitting in a bowl here. And if they get the bell rung, everything goes back and forth as far as intensifying the earthquakes. But this one being out as far as it is, I don't think it would have done that much there to Mexico City. I think Acapulco would have felt it a whole bunch more. So you can kind of figure Acapulco would have been the one that got most of damage if there was any. And at 6.0, you would think there would be some. This one here, Guatemala, and that is a 5.2, and happened at 8:03 a.m. and that was 191.7 kilometers down. That's quite a large for right there. We also see another larger one here in the Virgin Islands, 4.1, and that is at 2:07 a.m. and that's 27 kilometers down. Not too much happening along the western coast of South America. We do see this 4.5 in Chile. Yesterday's from 1832, 134 kilometers down. Sliding over real quick, looking at New Zealand, we don't see any new quakes registered there. We do have this one here, 4.8, and that is in Fiji. 11:31 was the time on it. And sliding over a little bit more, and looking at Indonesia, of course, right there is Krakatau, and this is Jakarta, and this one is 4.4 and 4:30 a.m. Their time or our time. That's when it happened, 4:30. Yeah. And let's look at this one, 5.1, also Indonesia. 12.5 kilometers down for that, and that happened at yesterday's at 19:28. Looking at this one, also no, that's today's 4.9 Izu Islands there in Japan. 7:12 was the time on it, and my best friend's partner is from Mexico. He says that they usually don't feel the shakes from the volcano, but sometimes they can see the plumes. Oh, awesome. That is pretty interesting, Maria. And if it has some powerful shootouts, yep, that would be pretty cool. Let's take a look at other stuff here, and this one 4.8 in Mimi, Japan, and that is from 2:46 a.m. 29.6 clicks down, and then we get 4.7 there in Honshu, Japan, and that is at 13:29. 62.5 kilometers down, and then we've got two stacked right up on top of each other here, 4.8 in Kushiro, Japan, and that one is from 503, and the next one 4.7 from 543, 10 kilometers down. The other one was 10 clicks down as well. And looking up in the top corner here, we don't see anything else. Little odd one over here, 3.9, northern portions of Alaska. Don't usually see them there. 13:56 was the time on that guy. This one in China, 4.5 from 10:51 today. We do see some more, and Piggy, if you're still here and watching, you're going to get some more shakers. This one is a 4.7 in Afghanistan, 2:53 was the time on it, 89.5 kilometers down from today. And this one here, 4.2 from 1852 yesterday, 41.5 kilometers down. This one on the Arabian microplate here, 4.7, 1:05 a.m. and 10 kilometers down. And of course, the reason I say there's going to be more quakes for Piggy is the Arabian plate here is pushing the Anatolian plate, a microplate, and that moves faster in the top portion than it does on the bottom, and hence you see the kind of crinkled up area here. This is where all the quakes happen and deformation as the plates are colliding. And Piggy, of course, lives right here on the island of Kos. Anyway, we do see this one. She did mention that one down by Crete, 4.4, and that came in yesterday at 18:59, and that is 48.8 kilometers down. She did not feel that one. So that is it for our earthquakes there. And I know it is supposed to be my break time. I'm just going to do a real quick shot here on La Palma and the Canary Islands, and then we will move on to weather when I come back from the break and try to wrap this up. Anyway, we do see a new quake up here. Oh no, that's not new. That's from the 9th. Couple days old, 3.2. Not going to worry about it. Let's zoom in and see the latest quake, of course, happening on Tenerife, up on top of the volcano, 1.1 from 2309. But what I did notice was we had a lot more activity in La Palma. If we zoom in a little bit more and take a look, and some of those quakes were fairly interesting. So where do we start? Right there. Okay, 3 of them, 4 of them, and 7:53 a.m. 1.7, and that was right on top of the ridge, 13 kilometers down. Next one is over there, 1.8, and 8:10 a.m., 14 kilometers down. This one, 1.8, 8:20 a.m., and that is 14 kilometers down, and then 1.8 from 8:21, 15 kilometers down. So those are all in that same area. And I'm wondering, are we going to see the next volcano pop up in here? You know, like usually it's about 50 years between eruptions on La Palma. So I don't know if that happens. That would be pretty awesome, pretty wild. Anyway, you guys, I am going to go take that break. I need to, otherwise I'm going to lose my sanity. Actually, I'll lose my voice, and then we won't have anybody here. All right, let me go take that break, you guys. I'll put you back on canned lava. You can watch those lava workers fishing there for lava fish. And keep an eye over on the hill there for the other 2. I'm sure they're there somewhere. On that friendly note, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please give it a bop. I see it is on 99 on my screen. Anyway, for all those good people who are sitting on the outside and haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that note, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is minus 18 degrees Celsius, or about 0 Fahrenheit. Don't go away. We'll be back shortly, or 5 minutes or so. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Did those guys pick out any big lava fish yet? I was watching for a little while. I didn't see any. And thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper and Sue Hayes and Kananaska's Country and Hermione Schaefer and Maria waving oink oink and wave and peace and thanks Thor and do free and aloha to much love and aloha. Welcome, Mark. And thanks, Dave. What? It's, smiley face, it's LOL, Gemma, the Super Kitty 2. All right, I got it. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Thank you. And thanks, Maria, and of course, Teresa. Just lava minnows. Oh, darn it, they're only getting minnows. That is little. They have to throw them back. Gotta wait till they get bigger. And maybe they can use them as bait. I don't know. That might work. Anyway, let's go over and have a look at our weather. SO2 chart coming up, our SO2 map from windy.com. That is what we're using. And we'll go over there. We're going to skip over a couple of things here, so I know kind of going out to lunch here. And anyway, there we go. That is our SO2 map for right now. And that looks a whole bunch different than what it did yesterday. We see that the Pacific on the western side of Hawaii is starting to get really clear again. And we are seeing that plume is going all the way up to Alaska now. And will probably come in and inundate most of the North American west coast again. And this circulation coming down, it's going to bring it along the coast and push it back in here somewhere around California. So that is what we're seeing for SO2. And of course, it is way down as far as the levels that we've had before. The screen is so small on my phone now. Where are they? Where are they what? Where are they? The minnows? You got to be more specific. Where are they what? They... dark red and a bit scary. Oh, okay. The lava workers, you didn't see them? They are very close to the lava river. I hope that's okay. Anyway, let's go here. All right, where's the whiteboard? Whiteboard. There, it's active. Okay, whiteboard. Right in there. You can see them. There's 4 of them standing there. They're fishing. And there should be 2. Oh, there's 2 more. They climbed down. They're over here. So you got a total of 6 guys out there on the volcano. And hope that helps you on that small screen there, Maria. All good. All good. Let's clear that off, and we're okay. Wow. Are we ever small? Yeah, they are. In comparison to the volcano, and this is where I'm glad they are there, because it gives you a better idea of how big this thing is. You know, when that's close. Yep, that is pretty darn close. Anyway, let's look at what's going on here. So, of course, from Hawaii, we're seeing it continue, and we see the plume, primary one, that kind of pushing in here with the airflow. The way this is sitting right now, it's getting pushed in and ending up in Arizona and then Colorado and going all the way up into South and North Dakota and making it into Canada again. So it doesn't surprise me. And we see the other stuff with the circulation here coming downward. So like I said, we're going to see a lot of this hitting the northern, well, it's going to get into Alaska and the Yukon and northern British Columbia, and then slide down the coast. And we'll likely see it come in around California again. So kind of recirculating that SO2. We don't see quite as much there in our wonderful Gulf of Mexico, but definitely still seeing heavy duty clouds of it there in Cuba, as well as Florida, and going into some of the other states a little bit as well. And we see Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and those areas. Even South Carolina still got fairly heavy levels. Sliding down a little bit more, we see from Central America, and this one would be from Costa Rica area. We got pretty good pluming going in there, and not so much from Colombia. And then here we see quite a bit of a plume, and that may be our other friend down there that was off-gassing a whole bunch, and we'll leave that be. We see that going all the way over into the Atlantic Ocean. Not too much happening there at White Isle Volcanoes, still pretty normal. No barbecue at Leo's today. Coking plants are still there, and looking pretty clean for most of what we've got there in Australia. Tofu, and don't know if Hunga Pai is adding to it, but it is definitely there from Tofu. And we see Vanuatu, and then Eoba and his buddy still working on that. Luolatok a lot less. Samaru, a little bit of a cloud around it, so we know it's been active doing its thing. Merapi right in here doing its thing. Hardly anything from Krakatoa. Most of it is people pollution from Jakarta. And then Ibu and Dakono still working away, but not as hard. And we are seeing a little bit more build up here from, that would be from Bulusan and Mayon. Likely Bulusan, we'll see what happens in the future. And I don't know if this is coming from Taal or not. We do usually get a pretty good SO2 amount from Manila itself due to people pollution for the most part. And Taiwan still pretty normal. China very normal with extra stuff added to it. And then of course what we were talking about earlier, seeing the off-gassing happening from Suwanoshijima, definitely noticeable there. And then, of course, here where Sakurajima is definitely as well. Sliding up, looking at our wonderful Kamchatka Peninsula, it's being really dwarfed in comparison to when you look at this, you know. That used to be our big guy that put out a lot of SO2, and now it's Mauna Loa. And thank God that Mauna Loa is reduced in output and down to 30,000 tons per day, as opposed to its 180,000 tons that it was doing on its first and second day of the eruption. Anyway, looking down here, looks pretty clean. In most of Africa, we do see South Africa's smelting plants continue, and then here in the DR Congo area, a couple of volcanoes and some coking plants as well. And Urta Ale would be right about in here. Very little of it showing, and of course it's going to be Saudi Arabia's got quite a bit of that Mauna Loa SO2, as well as going all the way into the Sahara Desert. So that's kind of pushing across here. So in addition to the refining plants that they've got here, oil refineries in various locations, Iraq, and of course here in Saudi Arabia and Iran, and a couple more in Iraq and Kuwait as well. Looking at what Etna is putting out, hardly anything in comparison to the rest of the world. So very little there, and very happy about it. But Europe, pretty much covered in SO2, a layer of it. Iceland, remember what we were saying at the beginning of the show, looking at the hazes and the reddish color in the sky. Well, here's why. Definitely got a good cover of that material all over it. Let's get over to our weather, and I'm actually going to set that back there, and we'll refresh, and we'll see what we've got going on right now. So yep, that cold pattern in North America here, the cold has dropped down a little bit and moved over back to the western portions. So a little bit more in Alaska, and definitely up in the Yukon, Northwest Territories, and of course in Nunavut, up in the north there. And then northern British Columbia, and quite a bit into Alberta. So our warm days are over, and yes, we are at minus 19 degrees Celsius here in Edmonton tonight. Vancouver coming in at about 5 or 6. And I think depending on where you are in Vancouver Island, 3 or 4 would be applicable. And then Saskatchewan just a tad bit warmer, and Manitoba is getting some warmer reprieve as well from their cold blast at only about -2. We see another cold plume here, and that is northern Ontario and Quebec, going all the way into Newfoundland, Labrador. Toronto, not too bad, showing about -4, -4, -3, -4. Down on the bottom end of the handle here, we do see +2 temperatures yet, so not too bad. Montreal is about -6. Quebec City, -8. And looking at what we've got here in New Brunswick, northern portions a lot colder, and Cole Harbor down here should be about -7, I betcha. Oh, it says -4. You're in a hot spot there. Yeah. Anyway, that is all right. So, yeah, you can likely expect a little colder temps tonight, Sue. And looking out here at of course, Newfoundland, they aren't that warm either. Definitely -14, 15 in some cold spots. So definitely colder. Looking at the western side of the U.S., kind of about the same as what we've seen in Vancouver there, about 6 or 7 in some places, 6 or 7 in Portland. Going down here, San Jose, about 9 degrees. LA only making it to 11 today. We see that cold patch come all the way in. Hope it doesn't snow for them. They'll never know what to do with it. And Death Valley coming in probably about 17 or 16. And thank you, Sue. That is 16 today. Las Vegas, or lost wages, however you want to look at it, 9 degrees Celsius today, so just slightly under 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Mexicali making it 221 this evening, 17 there in Phoenix. That's not so bad. A little warmer in Tucson at about 20 degrees, and sliding over we see New Mexico, not bad. Some mixed temperatures throughout there. And of course, the warm spot in the United States would be down on the bottom end here, 26, 27. In the bottom portions, Corpus Christi coming in about 23. San Antonio of 18 is the temp there. And then the 17 there in Austin. Dallas a little cooler at 13. Houston 19, getting over to New Orleans. They got about 19 or 20 degrees. Mobile, Alabama, about 19 as well. Tallahassee coming in at 17. Jacksonville made it to 15, and that's all not that warm down there on the bottom of Florida. So that is kind of what we're seeing there. Atlanta 11 degrees. Charlotte, North Carolina is 8. And Grandma B's house coming in about 8 degrees Celsius as well. So slightly just below 50. So in the 40s somewhere, high 40s or mid 40s. Seeing 10 in Virginia Beach. We got a 2 or 3 in New York, and then Boston coming in at -3 or -4. Sliding down, we see the Baja a little bit warmer, still cold infiltrating there, and looking at some of these places here. Mazatlan 22, 23. Acapulco, where they had that shaker would have been about here. So Acapulco 27, 28 degrees. Mexico City only 19. Cancun coming in at about 25 today. And seeing Central America, kind of mixed bag in there as far as temperatures. And since it is getting into evening, they'll lose their sun pretty soon. And some of those temperatures will go down in the rainforest. But we're looking at 25 to about 27 degrees Celsius on average. And we see over here Rio de Janeiro only making it to 23. And I think they got some colder weather there causing those problems. And wow, 31, 33 in Uruguay, bottom end of Brazil here, same kind of temperatures and some really high stuff, up to 40 degrees out in the Argentinian outback there, if you want to call it that. Pretty awesome. Sliding over to New Zealand real quick. They're doing a fair today, and let's see, Christchurch making it in about 19, 20 degrees. Not so much rain going on there today. We see that they've got some warmer temps all over the place, but still not as warm as it could be. And there's still room for improvement. A little bit more heat, about 19 in Wellington, and Auckland coming in about 22, and Grenz has got about 21, 22 up there in his area. So that is what we see there. Tasmania, not so bad, but not so good. Only about 15 there. That low, of course, is stirring up that cold air and trying to bring it back in. And that might be okay to get rid of some of those big 40-degree temperatures that they might have in some places. Anyway, 15 in Melbourne, not that warm. 15 there in Adelaide, 14, 15. And of course, over here, 31 in Sydney today. And I'm going out to lunch. Oz, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat, Oz. And enjoy your wonderful lunch. I hope you have a beautiful day out there. And hang on, I want to see what the temperature is before you run out there. Okay, just about 28, 29. Bring an umbrella, okay? Bring an umbrella to keep the sun off of you. Either that or wear a big sombrero. Thank you very kindly, Oz. Appreciate the super chat, and that is awesome. And looking over on the other side here, we see about 18 in Perth. We do have a mixed bag of temperatures up on the top here, and that is going pretty good as well. Up in the upper 30s in some places, but lots of heat. Fiji making it about 25 there, and we can guesstimate that most of those areas about the same, 27 in our Papua New Guinea area, and we see the eastern areas of Indonesia fairly warm as well. Seems like just when you're getting over here to Bali at, well, 28 degrees and 25 in some spots. Even roughly where Semeru is about 26 degrees. Merapi's area be about 25. Jakarta coming in about 25 as well. Looking at Bangkok real quick, and 24, 25 degrees. And thank you, Sue, again for that one. 79% relative humidity and virtually no wind, 1 mile per hour. Looking at Manila, 27, we have Pakhar is the storm that's sitting out here. I'm surprised they didn't name it earlier. Anyway, it looks a lot colder in Japan, and it is by the looks of things. So Japan, not so warm, 7 degrees in Tokyo right now. Even down here on the coastal areas, we're only making it 12, 13 degrees, and yesterday it was about 15, 16. So a little bit cooler, and up here in the north, about minus 11. That's not so good. And I keep thinking about, the Japanese, they have those Zen garden type doors, no insulation or anything like that. How do they keep warm? My God. I'm kidding. I'm sure they have in the other warmer places, they got properly built homes. Anyway, Kamchatka Peninsula quite cold, and sliding over looking at India, pretty normal there, nothing really to talk about. Different temperatures there in Sri Lanka today. Looks a little warmer in Madagascar and of course South Africa here. Let's see what Cape Town's coming in at today. A whopping 22 degrees, so they are basking in the sunshine. Well, it's nighttime there now, but they've got some warmer temps, and that is really nice to see that they are warming up a little bit. I see the Saharan Desert also getting a little warmer. Cairo made it up to 15 today. That's a whole bunch better than the 11 they had yesterday. And UAE still in the just below 20 degrees for the most part. That's cold for them. That is wintertime, and they are freezing. And looking at what we've got in the other portions here, eastern side, of course, of Turkey, still very cold. The western side, a lot warmer. And the island of Kos, probably about 17, 18 degrees for Piggy right now. And thank you, Sue, again. And that is right. And that is pretty cool or warm. Wow. It's better than yesterday. It was only 16 or 15 yesterday. So looking at most of Italy, not very warm. And that big storm that was along the coast here was keeping things a little warmer. But I see that may have moved off a bit. And Sicily, 9, 10 degrees up on the Mount Etna area. And then you got a little bit warmer in the southern portions. Sardinia, or a New Irish from Monkland, down on the bottom end, a lot warmer, 13, 14, and the top end making it very cold. And even up here, wow, you could end up with some snow there. That'd be unusual for them. Bottom half of Spain and Portugal looking a little warmer as well. And that is nice to see. The upper portions are at least above freezing for the most part, with the exception of the higher elevations. Now you get into France, we see it really, really cools off with minus temperatures. And of course in the Alps, some of the places minus 20, minus 30, no, minus 20, not 30. Minus 4 in Munich, Frankfurt only making it to a minus 1 right now. Cologne 0, and of course a minus 2 in Berlin. Hamburg coming in at minus 3, and Copenhagen coming in at minus 3 as well. Aarhurst, I hope I said it right. Anyway, a minus 3 there. What's our cold areas? Oslo, minus 10, minus 11. Stockholm, only a minus 5 right now. St. Petersburg, minus 6. Riga coming in at about 4. And balmy warm weather in Moscow for them. And looking at London, minus 1 degree. And of course, Colin had mentioned when his little drive there that it was nuts because they had snow coming down. So everywhere in Wales and even up here in Scotland, very cold. Pardon me. And Ireland, of course, quite cold as well. I know I should have taken a break, you guys, and going over. Maria, thank you for renewing that wonderful membership, and that is appreciated. Irish Monkland is, well, I'm sure the goats are in crawling into Irish monk's bed to keep warm. And let's go over and have a look out there in Iceland. And Iceland is living up to its name. It's cold. And of course, Reykjavik coming in about 3 or 4 below 0 Celsius. And of course, if you're going to go look at Ragnar, those you're going to have to dress really warm at -2, -3 in that area as well. And that's not so good for those guys. So let's zoom out a little bit. We're going to put it on precipitation. I'm not going to do too much time on this. Alaska's got that storm system coming in there. We do see British Columbia's got some snow there, northern Alberta, and going into northern Saskatchewan and northern Manitoba as well. We do see some more lake effect snow around here. And Maria, wow, thank you. The Matoma. Thank you very kindly, Maria, for that super chat. Appreciate it. And that's Swedish kroners. Thank you for the good job. Appreciate that. Anyway, we see that storm around New York and Boston. They're getting piles of snow. And I don't know how Buffalo is faring. Buffalo is right there. They're probably getting a ton. And down here, St. Catharines, Ontario, Niagara Falls, probably full of snow right now. Rochester, New York, getting a little bit as well. So lake effect stuff will get you. And then we slide over, look at the western parts of the United States. We see some ice rain out in Oregon and those areas. Hopefully that's not so bad. We see a low sitting here, pumping in muchly needed moisture into California. Hopefully that'll fill up a lot of those places. Fuego is exploding again. That is awesome. And we'll have a look before we leave the stream. Anyway, we see Idaho and those places. Nevada getting a lot of rain as well. Not so much in Texas or anything, but we do see over here in Alabama and looks like Georgia and going into South Carolina. They're definitely getting some with some more in the bottom here, going to head up into the Florida Panhandle there. And looking at what we've got in Mexico, scattered showers, nothing too serious. Central America, same kind of thing. And of course the rainforest, what do you expect? Rain. And there we go. So a lot of those places there getting rained on. Out from Buenos Aires, they've got a storm off the coast here as well. And looks like even Rio de Janeiro is getting nailed. And looking at New Zealand as we slide over there, a little spots of rain, nothing too serious. Hopefully that is moving away from them, and this circulation here will help. And here's what's causing this. Boy, a low here. This will likely end up heading off this way and get New Zealand again, and they need another batch of storms. But it is nice to see that they've got a bunch of stuff going in rain in Australia. They really do need that water there. And looking at our Philippine, Indonesian, Malaysian areas, storm, 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 highs, lows, high, 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 and here's a cyclone. Okay, Parkar, if I said it right. Anyway, that is what's happening for those guys. Not too much rain or anything or precipitation there in Japan. Looking at what we've got up here, and that is up in the Kamchatka. We do see a low sitting there, so they're going to get some more stuff. Bottom end of India and Sri Lanka getting some more, and South Africa, southern portions. Rainy season is there for them. And looking here at Piggy's weather, and Piggy will likely be getting some rain some more with this storm headed in here, and that will give her some more muchly needed rain there as well, since she didn't have any rain from basically in March to the mid of November, and that is pretty awesome to see a little bit. Looks like a little bit around Sicily, bottom boot of the Italy as well, and New Irish Monkland here, Sardinia, got this low sitting just below it, giving them some rain, some scattered showers in Portugal, as well as here in Spain. More rain in Morocco, and that's actually interesting because they're fairly dry as well. And looking at most of France, and not much going on. We do see some snow here along the coast, and we see here in Germany a few spots of snow in the eastern portions. Berlin doesn't really say, it says 0 there, so a little bit, not anything too major. And of course here London is getting some snow, and it's going to be a white Christmas, maybe. We'll see. Fog for the most part in the other places. A little bit of snow up in Scotland as well. And no snow in Denmark. That is good. And we see a little bit around the Stockholm area, a little bit there, northwest of Oslo, and then of course northern Sweden got a fair amount. And let's zip over here and take a look in what we've got there in Iceland. It's cold, but not too much snow, just a little bit out here in the eastern portions, and that should be it for that. Let's go back to the temperature thing. Quick search for the coldest temperatures on the planet, and of course I'm going to look down here, and we'll see what we've got. Do we even hit minus 40 in Antarctica? I see a minus 39. And minus 40, where are you? Oh, I seen it, a minus 40 right there. And will we see anything colder than a minus 40? Nope. So far, only a minus 40. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything colder than a minus 40. And we'll leave that be. We'll call it minus 40 in Antarctica. And let's go into northern Canada, and we'll see what we've got there. It's not that cold there today, northern Canada. We got a minus 40. Let's see what else we got there. Minus 40. Let's see, where'd you go? Minus 39. 38, 37. What about here? No. These spots, no. Minus 41. And okay, Canadian North, so we've got a minus 41 up here, and that is good. And let's take a look at what we've got in the coldest Siberian back country. We're gonna freeze to death. Boy, oh boy, already seeing a minus 50, what was it, a minus 55 already there. Let's see if we follow these rivers. They usually have some really cold stuff on the rivers, minus 54. And we'll see if we can get a little colder here. There's got to be some colder areas. And minus 54, 55, 57. Okay, let's zoom in here. Minus 58, minus 59 degrees Celsius. Holy macaroni. That's almost as bad as, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. How could you live there? Minus 59. Holy macaroni. And that is a very, very cold. Minus 57. Okay, I think I'm going to, I have to zoom out a little bit and just check a couple other spots here. Minus 59 is the coldest so far. And these all look warmer and basky in the sunshine. Yep. Well, I think mine is going to be minus 59 degrees Celsius for those guys. So that's what I'm going to say, minus 59. And how did, holy mackerel. Okay, so we tied in Antarctica. We tied in the Canadian North. But you beat me by 3 degrees there in the very, very cold Siberian area. Holy mackerel, minus 62 degrees Celsius in Siberia. That is absolutely cold. And Yona, welcome. Glad to have you on board just at the end of the show. But thank you for popping in, Yona. We do appreciate that. That is always nice. Sue, you win. Congratulations. You found the cold temperature of minus 62 degrees Celsius in Siberia, where it's bitterly cold. And brr, I'm not going there. It's too darn cold. Yep. Yeah. I'll go feed the penguins. And the North American our reindeer up north here. I'm okay with that. But yeah, you can go feed those bison. No, what are they? Mammoths. I'm sure they won't. I'm sure they'll let you walk right up to them. They're probably frozen to the ground at that temperature. That is just crazy. So anyway, that's it for our show today, you guys. So on a friendly ending note, let's see if we can actually find you a little bit of lava to end up on. I think I might have to pull up a different file here to actually get some lava and let that play for now, because we're not seeing a lot on this. And this, of course, is from yesterday when we see the depletion of the volcano. And that was kind of the way it is there. Let me see if I can find you a little bit warmer lava. Oh, I don't want to find a website. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, cancel that. Okay, let's find lava. We need lava. We love lava. And let's go to videos. And those ones, and slide down to here, and we'll load this one up. That is, it's only 25 minutes, but I'm sure for the end of the show that will work. And this one is got a little bit more to look at. This one is not that old either. That is from the 9th, so a couple days back. We'll leave it at that, and thank you everyone for being here today. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. And again, this stream today has been dedicated to our wonderful lava friend and brother, lava brother, our wonderful Daryl R, who passed away on November 15th. And unfortunately, he's no longer with us on this planet. And he will be doing his thing. And I will actually put that on the screen here for a second, just so you guys can see that. And that way it's on there. Anyway, Daryl's funeral service will be on the 16th of this month at 2 p.m. at the Anchor Point Church in Grandview, Washington. You can Google that if you want to get the exact address. We did have it up in the stream earlier, but that's going to take a bit to happen. But anyway, our wonderful lava brother Daryl passed. So what he did, oh no, yeah, it's he passed away at the hospital. I'm not sure the exact details there, but let's see if I can get my mouse going. See if I can find it where the update was. Just trying to find it here. Okay, so it was pulmonary fibrosis is what is listed as the cause of death, and that is back on the 15th. So all the best, and my condolences to the family and everyone else involved, his friends, for that loss. That is hard to take, especially this time of year when you look forward to having all your loved ones with you. And yeah. Anyway, let's carry on here. I want to say a big thank you to the super chatters. We had Piggy and Piggy again, and then Sharon P. and Oz and Maria the Matoma. Thank you for your wonderful super chats. Also, thank you, Grandma B, for the gifting, and Thor for the gift, and also Oz for the gift, and Kevin Haynes for that gift. They each gave away a free membership for 1 month, and that is awesome. I do appreciate all of the wonderful support, you guys. And thank you very kindly, everyone, for being here. And for those good people, sometimes we will be losing our good friends when we have a good stream. And thank you, Yona. And it's difficult that, we're going to have more people passing away. It's just the way it is. But it's always hard when we lose one of our lava family members to anything, and it's hard to take. Anyway, time to wrap it up, you guys. So please take care of yourselves, everyone. Be good, be kind, and of course, I wanted to say thank you to the moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, and likely Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and also Joseph Fields and Lucas Snow, if they're hiding in the background as well. Thank you, everyone, to the moderators, and big thank you to the entire Lava family. I know it's a hard thing for us to go through. So, anyway, please remember what I mentioned earlier and what I say at the end of every show. Please tell your loved ones you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we'll be back tomorrow night for our regular stream. Tomorrow's Monday, of course. So take care, everyone, and thank you, Yona, and thank you, everyone, for being here. And be good and be kind to each other, okay? And we'll see everyone tomorrow night. Good night, everyone, or good day, and oink oink.